Willkommen, bienvenue, and welcome back to Enigmatic 6 Expert Mode Live with Light bonus stream. Normally just do the Tuesdays and Thursdays, but today seemed like a nice day for it. So here we are. Hey there, Mac. Had a gig tonight, so I got to play a bunch of good music, and so I'm raring to do more stuff. So, if I wasn't going to be able to, wind down and go to sleep anyway, might as well play a video game. And it's spring break, so I don't have to teach, I don't have any class, I still have work, but that's not until Monday. We can turn off the George part of the bot. And then make sure the Twitch part is actually noticing things. Okay. So I have not heard from George. Don't know if he'll be here. Frog said he might make it for part of it, so we'll see which part that is. Either way, we're in the Discord in case they want to stop by. And so I started making another spreadsheet because we are nearing the end of the previous one. So here we are with this. Did I remember to unload the chunks? I did! Way to go, me. So the HDPE should be... Yeah, so we're winding down on the HDPE. It's still missing the water source. But I was just thinking the other day... Okay, so they're all inputs. So... Yeah, you can't bucket in. So if we ever need to run this some more, which, spoiler alert, we will. We can just temporarily crack this, bring the water in, fill it back up. Because we got, from half of a tank of water, we got 300 plus this much. And then we get quite a bit from each of these. And so it'll probably be close to 500 HDPE sheets per half tank of water. So that'll be fine. We could theoretically entangle it, put it up here, but I don't know if it's worth the resources. But yeah, I started working on the next spreadsheet because the spreadsheet I made just covers fissile fuel, the fission reactor, and the turbine. And so what comes next? I really want to do fusion, but fusion requires the giant multi-blocks. One of the giant multi-blocks requires mana. And so to be able to generate the mana, I want the Gaia reactor. But the Gaia reactor controller requires antimatter. And some other things, but who cares about those? The antimatter, you need the supercritical phase shifter and some polonium. And that's right, 400 megaphi for 1 millibucket. So, yeah, 400 gigaphi to make that 1 pellet of antimatter. I don't know how much our fission reactor is going to be able to generate, but we're also going to require a whole lot of nuclear waste to make the thing that makes the antimatter. How much, you ask? 3,000 buckets, roughly. So we need roughly 3 of these elite chemical tanks full of fissile fuel to turn into nuclear waste, to turn into the plutonium and polonium needed to make Not even the antimatter. Like, that's not even counting the 10 buckets of polonium for that one antimatter pellet. That's just the polonium pellets and the atomic alloys from plutonium to make the SPS casings. And so you ask, is there a good way to store all that energy? You betcha. Mechanism has its own set of batteries. And so there are two mechanism things. You've got those induction cells, and you've got energy cubes. And so this ultimate energy cube holds a gigaphi. Now keep in mind, we have to store, we need 400 gigaphi for that one piece of antimatter. 400 gigaphi. And so what you end up wanting are these induction cells. Energy cubes are nowhere near enough. But these induction cells can hold a ton more than those cubes. And so just this single basic induction cell is 3 gigaphi. Compared to this ultimate energy cube, which is but a paltry 1 gigaphi. So why would you use one over the other? Well, these energy cubes are portable. You can pick them up and you can take them places. These induction cells go into... I forget what the thing is called. Oops. Shift. Yeah. I forget what the induction matrix multi-block is, but I think it's called an induction matrix. Yeah, so you have this induction casing that you build the multi-block, and then you put these induction cells into it. And so one ultimate induction cell is a teraphy. And so you can get 3. You could get 3 whole pieces of antimatter for one ultimate induction cell worth of stored energy. Which begs the question, how much do these induction casings cost? How much does this induction cell cost? And how do you get them inside it? And if you break it, does it keep the charge? So I know what these induction cells cost because one of the things that we need for the SPS is this supercharged coil, which requires 2 of those ultimate induction coils. You have an answer on the breaking part? So if you break the induction thing, does it keep its charge? Or does it go away? Because these machines keep their stuff when you move them. Like, this one shouldn't have water in it, except I picked it up and moved it and it kept it. So that's at least a little promising. But the induction cells don't have the same little bar at the bottom, making you think they can keep stuff, but I don't know. We'd want to test that. Yeah, I would certainly expect it to keep its charge. It would just not be able to work while you're breaking it. And I do believe that it doesn't have to be all induction casings. So liquid concrete, HDPE sheets, and simple machine frame gets you 4. Liquid concrete is relatively easy. HDPE, we're making quite a bit of it. And yeah, I have a feeling it's structural glass. hate that it goes into the note. How do I... There we go. Type of energy resistance casing used in the creation of an energized induction matrix multi-block. That doesn't tell me the type of glass. So I'm gonna hop on out, head to the wiki, and check on it. Induction casing, induction port, induction providers, and induction cells. We'll also have an interface when right-clicking the block. To make it function properly, you have to have one induction port configured to input, one to output using a configurator. A rectangular prism, 16 by 16 by 16 or smaller, and the casing is a rectangular prism, 18 by 18 by 18 or smaller. So cell structure inside of the casings. All edges of the block must be made with induction casing. All faces, other than edges, can be filled using either induction casing or induction ports in any configuration. So faces, not edges, using the casings or the ports. The inside of the cube can be filled with either induction providers, induction cells, or air. However, you need at least one cell and one provider. Without at least one provider, the matrix cannot send or receive power. The inside of the cube components do not need to have matching tiers. This version of the wiki is suggesting that you cannot use glass, but I'm fairly certain you can. Okay, since mechanism 9, this block no longer exists. So dynamic glass no longer exists. But it is structural, like it was replaced by structural glass. Note this page is a work in progress. So the wiki is a bit behind. This other wiki, structural glass, block added by mechanism used to build a dynamic tank multi-block structure, allows it to be viewed. This seems like it might be even older. Yeah. That wiki seems even older than the other one. Okay, so this is somebody on... Okay, so this is on the GitHub. They were suggesting that it was kind of plain compared to the turbine and other multi-blocks. How about you use structural glass for the various panels? Needs more parts to make it look cool, and then a redstone thing to interact with it. And then the person replied, number one, already possible. So it looks like structural glass is totally the thing to use. So that is much cheaper. Okay, so getting to use structural glass makes it look better, is much cheaper as well, because that's 4 HD. So it's an HDPE, a bucket of concrete, and a quarter of a machine frame, compared to structural glass, which is aluminum and hardened glass, which is obsidian, sand, and nether quartz for 2. So, yeah, that we probably need to have one of those. Well, we definitely need to have one of those. So we'll definitely need to make some of this. We'll need probably at least 2, if not 4, ultimate induction cells on top of the 2 that we need for the supercharger, which is a bit of an investment because which tier is ideal to make? That is an interesting question because I personally would... Wait, what? Oh, it's the elite induction things that have all the stuff, but the cubes... Yeah, that's what I remembered from the ultimate cube. I was looking at the recipes for this, and I thought the elite energy cube had a different recipe than that. Weird. Because the advanced and the basic makes sense. But I thought it used the spirited. But still, this elite induction cell requires spirited capacitors. And so spirited capacitors require spirited crystals, which require Osiris, which is a bit of a problem. But the energy cubes use energy tablets, so like these elite energy cubes don't use Osiris. And so that is quite a savings there. Too bad you can't just Project E the stuff. Not yet. Not until we get the antimatter up and running. Okay, so... It feels like the advanced induction cell would be the one I'm the most able to create right now. It's the simplest to do. But it's only 25 gigaphi. Compared to the ultimate, which is 1400. And so you'd need a ton of these. Like a ridiculous amount of these. Okay, and then... we also need to look at the induction providers. Because you need... so for the antimatter to run at full tilt, you would need 8 of these. Well, full tilt for the one I'm going to make. Absolute full tilt would take 16 of these. But I don't need to make antimatter that fast. And so I probably want quite a few of these, but each one of these requires at minimum 2 of the level below. And each of those requires a minimum of 2 from the level below. And each of those requires at minimum 2 of the level below. And so it grows exponentially unless we've got good Gaia Spirit production, or Gaia Spirit ingot production, which requires a minimum of 2 Terra Steel ingots and 4 Seth God shards. Which makes you go, oh, is that really worth it? When you need 2 of them for each of those, and you need 2 of them for each of these. But if you don't do that, then you need 3 elite induction cells. Each of the elite induction cells requires 5 of these spirited capacitors. And then that takes 3 of these. And so if you do 3 of those, each of those requires the blue ones, and the blue ones stack up quick enough that if I pull up my spreadsheet, I would need 322 blazing capacitors, which would mean I would need more than a stack. Like, I would need 10 stacks, more than 10 stacks of blazing honeycomb. Like, it spreads out so fast. Okay, so this one, I had a slight error in the spreadsheet, but that's still 92 Osiris God shards. Because the supercharged coil requires 2 ultimate induction cells. So let's go back to the ultimate. So you need 2 of these, which means you need 6 of the elites. And so that means you need at least 30 spirited capacitors. This thought that the Elite Energy Cube needed it, but it does not. So let's remove that. Okay, and so with that revised number, we still need 60 Osiris God shards. So we have to do a little bit of consideration here. Do we want to have to get 60 Osiris God shards, or do we instead go for the Spirit Ingot route, where you instead use 2 for each of these? So that's 4, 8, 10, 10. So you'll get 10 of these, which would be 40 Seth God shards and 20 Terra Steel ingots. So 20 mana pearls, 20 mana diamonds. Ingot of the Skies, we can manage. Iasnium, that's fine. These 2 are usually the more annoying, but we've got Crystallized Chorus. We just need to worry about getting 40 blocks of dimensional shards. Which we can craft. I didn't realize you could craft dimensional shards. Did you know we could craft dimensional shards? And it's all stuff, like, except for the quartz, it's all from this dimension. That's weird. So that's not too bad. The only problem is that you also need the mana to infuse them and the mana for the Terra Steel. But we would save not only on the Osiris God Shards, but we'd also save a lot on the Blaze Fibers. Isn't there a way to turn XP into mana? That's a great question. There is a flower. I believe it's the Rosa Arcana, which turns XP into mana. And so you've got yourself 3 runes of mana, Masticator Scales, a Gaia Spirit, and a bunch of flowers. So yeah, that's probably the one we need. Runes of mana are a little pricey, but definitely less problematic than before. We've got the Gaia Spirit and a Masticator Scale. I'm fairly certain we still have 2 remaining. Nope, we don't. Because we made an extra Gormorillus and a Thermal Lily. Because we got this Thermal Lily back here doing some good work. And so we would have to fight another Masticator. Which is fine. Like, we can get the stuff for that again. And a lot of that sounds better than having to wait around for our mana again. Given how easy we have getting XP these days. Hopefully not choke the world. Would be best, but you never really know. Oh, and I would have to protect the sheep and the chickens, because he would completely eat them. And I would need to set the thing back up. Let's check on that. Did we pick it up from here? Or is it still here? Well, it's all on fire, so it's not here anymore. So that's good. I'm not sure it works that way. Also, why are there suddenly a whole bunch of piggies here? Because all of these chunks are loaded. Okay. Hey there, Swale. How's it going? This is broken because we moved it to that other place. And these holes used to have chickens and sheep in them. There used to be a door right here, too. Why are the sheepses dead? I'm doing all right, Slayo. Except for my missing sheeps and chimkins. And the sudden increase in the swine population. let's pick this up. Yeah, the aura is full around here. I don't know what happened, but that's not great. Okay, so let's hop back here. Check our storage. So it's not in there. It doesn't appear to be in here. Got a couple of random runes, but my altar of birthing isn't in here either. Oh, I moved it. I moved it around the corner. I remember. Hey there, Keith. Yeah, E6E is pretty fun. It's a little crazy sometimes. But yes, I remember now that I moved it around the corner. So yeah, let's check into this. It is a little crazy sometimes. I think the Shadow Gem's probably the most annoying part of this, because I'm confident we've got a spare Token of Anger over in Paradise. Honey glazed ham. Smoked ham, pig, or hoglin. Well, we're going back to the Nether anyway, so that shouldn't be bad. I should have rice. My concern is, why do I not have any sweet berries? They might be topside. I do kind of want to get some of this stuff running before we go back to what I was working on. Because if we don't have a reasonable way of getting the Terra Steel for those ingots, we're going to have to do a lot of prep work for some other things. Okay, so... Oh! Is that the honey glazed ham I was looking for? It is! Wonder where I got that from. Let's bring those... Well, let's leave 4 sweet berries here just in case. Yes, I know I haven't slept in like 3 years. I get it. Okay. Do we have... Oh, we've got a Token of Anger just laying around. Is there anything else that I should... Ooh, I should bring that Essence of Death back with me. A little bit of this Illumination Powder. Okay, that's good. And then we need a Shadow Gem, which I am confident we don't have just laying around. And Forgotten Ingots, we've got thousands. Hey, Essence of Death. New Eat, Nocturnal Powder. And a couple of shards. And that was... Okay. Bottom side. Okay. No, we want to go bottom side first. Except we don't have Nuit. We don't have Nuit with us. So we go back here. We head on downstairs, and we will still almost definitely have to set up an automated God Shard cracker. Because even doing it the easy way... Wait, what am I doing back here? The other way. Oh, right, we do have tons of Blaze Honeycomb back here, too. Even if we do it the easy way, where we don't need 60 Osiris, we still need 40 Seth. And as you can see, we've got like 8 of any given thing. Okay, so we didn't need this. We did need like 2 of those. Yeah, 2 death, 1 nocturnal, 2 soul shards, and some Nuit. So that'll make the shadow gem, and then we've got thousands of forgotten. And then we just go grab our altar of birthing, put it somewhere that won't immediately catch fire, and fight ourselves a masticator. I just don't know where I want to fight him such that he's not going to go around eating everything. Because we definitely can't fight him near the boat because of all of the moose. We need this one. And... like so. Yeah, I don't know if he even needs strong blocks. I don't know if he breaks things. Task completed shadow gem? Which task needed the shadow gem? What was that noise? Okay, so now we're heading to the Warped Forest. Yeah, I don't think it broke anything. And, like, we could fight it here, but it would drain the aura around here, and that just doesn't seem wise. And so I was thinking of fighting him in the end, but then what if he runs off the edge?
And he falls off the edge.
Yeah, but then I won't get his scales, and then I'll have to cook a whole new ham, and Thanksgiving will be ruined.
What are we scaling?
I want to fight another masticator such I can make a new mana-producing flower.
I feel like I have extra masticating scales somewhere.
You very well might. Because I got, like, 3 from the first time I fought him, but then I used them. Oh, it's the stupid crimson mosquito. Oh, what are they going after?
Well, that's not terrifying at all.
Yeah, they were all running after something. And yes, Mac, that was the clone of the bug that I made quite some time ago and trying to make the buzzwole. Yeah, none of this place feels good for fighting.
Reading the change logs, and they're up to 1.7. I'm not going to update, but apparently there are errors in the quests that make them impossible to complete for some of these things that have since been fixed. But
Let's go to the perimeter.
I don't want to mess anything up. One of the things it does say is it changed the magic mastery or the magic master level because apparently it's confusing.
Oh, you don't say.
So they plan to fix that. I'm never going to get the Demon Crucible one because I'm not going to pick up the crystallizer ever again. So I don't want to break the crystal. All right, I guess we should go check on that, see how it's going. But then
okay, Ghost Puppet has a quick question. Which Minecraft version is it that requires them and their friend to do some firewall stuff? I don't know of any version of Minecraft that doesn't.
As I say, all of them.
Oh, looks like a guard met their doom over here.
Oh, your stream froze. I was like, I don't see where that was asked on your stream. But it froze for me.
Okay, where...
What am I doing? Level 3. Level 3 requires the will, which I have plenty of, eternal crystals, which I need to get. I need to make more spirit attuned crystals. And greed. Oh, so I need vial. So let's go get some, what is it? Vitriolic fluid or whatever. Let's go get some of that. I want to check on the crystal growth anyway. And I may need to borrow your thermonomatic, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to need, I think, 8 of those crystals, 10 of them maybe? I don't know. Which means I need like 80 buckets of this stuff. Can't wait. Don't. Okay. Everything's fine.
What version is easier for multiplayer? They're all nigh identical.
Well, no. I mean, you want to probably play at least 1.12 or later.
Why? Like, why are any of them better for multiplayer? Like, I
guess I'm just thinking about the total experience. Like Minecraft.
Yeah, like Minecraft itself is probably better later, but the multiplayer, I don't think it's changed since 1.6. Like, the protocol is, I'm fairly certain, unchanged.
Need more will. These crystals, I don't know. I'm assuming they're not going to keep growing because there's no will in the air. So
the server load changed after 1.12. What do you mean, Mech? What did they make simpler?
Go to the XP phone.
Server? There we go. Oh, they made it even worse on the server?
That seems less ideal.
Java versus Bedrock. Well, I've never played on Bedrock, so I have no idea about that. But if you can do the port forwarding, it's fairly easy to do the Minecraft servers. If you're doing vanilla, modded, you'll just melt your machine. But vanilla is fairly reasonable to run it on your machine and have someone just connect to you. But
I'm not entirely certain we need all of these backpacks.
Yeah, we probably don't. But that's coming from two people who, write code. I don't know if y'all are that interested in how computers work to be running your own Minecraft server on it.
I don't need these either. Oh, don't get rid of that. Get rid of that though, and get rid of that.
A lot of Minecraft servers stick to 112 because the changes will make it unplayable, and the newer ones, oh, that's rough.
It's interesting. I haven't seen any issues, but then again, we're hosted, so maybe that just takes care of it.
Or that's why my lag machine is a lag machine.
Oh, yeah, it could be. You're not wrong. I have any wood in my demon storage. I have scoria in my demon storage. It's not the same. I have no wood in the demon storage. That's unfortunate. I'd like to make another chest here, but just do that for now. All right. I may be incommunicado for a while.
Yeah, Mac's probably talking about real big servers. Not this tiny thing that we're running.
Yeah.
Well, that was easy. Oh, and I got 8 masticator scales. Ooh, shader 8 kilos. No, Mac, I'm not. This is now an ecological disaster zone. Okay, so I need one of those. I need one of these. Let's see. What else did that need? Right, 3 runes of mana and then a couple of colors.
Server?
So 3 Isis. Broken totem. Here's hoping I've got 3 Isis. I've got exactly 3 Isis. What else are these used for? I know there's something else. Insightful crystal. That's fine. I'm not going to need to make one of those. Tier 2 is anything. Summon Pharaoh is anything. Okay, so it was just that insightful crystal and these runes of mana that I needed them for. So that's fine. Yeah, I could see people using plugins to sidestep problems. 1, 2, 3 ingots of the skies. And then a bunch of mana steel, which we could make over there, but then mana pearls. So 9 quarters liquid chorus and 3/4 ender slime. Well, we got a bit of ender slime, so let's. Well, we've got enough ender slime, let's say that much. And so we'll be able to put that in here. Let's go grab a bit of the liquid chorus from topside. Then we need the dimensional crystal, which we found out we can craft. Brilliant. You have to live for today, traveling trader. But someday, your day will come. And you get sacrificed.
Someday your day will come. Where did you come from? I turned the top off. Wait, why is the top not off?
Top, why are you not off?
That gets... No, definitely the redstone is there. Why are you all falling?
Okay, so let's grab this. And we put all of that in. And then however much of this we'll need. We need 3 times as much, so it's probably 2 more ticks. And I know that's more than we need, but like, I'm sure that's not going to be the end of it. Okay, so we take these out, push that over, we put it in here, and then we put that there, and then we fill this. That is not the direction I meant for that to go, but it's fine. Oh, hold on 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. There we go. 2, 3. Then that goes away. And then dimensional shards. We need 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get 27 of those.
Put demon well crystals into that. Or demon well crystals? It's not demon will.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then some pearls. And then we go a zapping. Does this have those in the level 1 zapping? We do. So we just go something like that. $18 million
that
each.
work. We're still loaded right now.
Let's check on your Uranite. Still doing okay.
Alright, I guess we have to go to the end. Well, let's do the Rune of Greed. What is greed need? Water, spring? Do I have spring? I don't think I ever actually made spring.
Weird.
Alright, well, we should make spring. Turf? Oh, that's just grass.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well that's working.
I have all the syrup too. I've never actually used it.
Oh, we can actually finish up the turbine while we're waiting.
Oh, phew. That was terrifying. Why do I have a radial iron pickaxe?
Okay. Okay, fission reactor casings. We've got more than the 75 we need. Do we have the ports? We did not make the ports. So we need at least 3 ports.
In, out, and maybe?
More or less. Fuel, water, and out. Fuel, water, and I need another fluid pipe.
Do you happen to have a fluid encapsulator?
Yeah, it's on the boat. It's what I use to turn the latex into rubber, so there might still be latex in it.
Oh, I think I have an empty thing.
Okay, there's the 3 ports. And I've got all of the glass, and then
Does it have to be tulips, or is it any flower? Cycle to something that's not a tulip.
It's good.
You're not. It has to be a tulip. Okay.
Okay, so I don't have any of the turbine stuff yet.
I have no tulips. I have a tulip. I will be going back to the flower forest, I guess. Been a while.
Oh, right. It needed the HDPE. How much of that do we have? 384. Good. So, turbine casings.
Fire, water. I need syrup. Cyrus grass. I need 2 tulips.
169.
Grass. Yeah,
Which
grass.
means, given the steel casings in the middle, we should put this in our auto crafting.
No grass.
Well, let's double check over here.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got the steel casing, but we don't have the turbine casing.
4 bottles. I have 4 bottles. You said it's on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've also got one here.
The ship is free.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have. It's not free. Because I don't have a spot. I don't have a warp plate set up for the ship.
Ah, yes. But this one is very full of latex and like unavoidably so.
And the ship is you know, it's only 2 levels instead of 3.
Okay, so we were here. We were making a pattern.
Ow.
We're making turbine casings.
None of you look like encapsulators. You do. Let's move the latex thing from off on top. It is full of latex. Okay, that's fine.
I don't know if it'll lose it if you break it, but I will not miss it.
Okay, well, I'll try it then and see what happens. It is smart. That's fine. You had a tank on top of it, so just fill your tank.
Okie dokes.
And it's working the way you expect, so here we go. Oh, no, it's not working the way you'd expect. Give me a bucket. Bucket brigade.
Okay, 169 turbine casings. Is that correct? That feels wrong.
And we're out.
Oh, the turbine vents. Turbine vents are expensive.
Sap.
Is it?
Well, I don't want to get that much sap. So we'll just do that. Should be a bucket.
Oh,
nice.
It is. It is 3 casings per vent.
Why are you not encapsulating?
And 4 per valve.
It
Okay,
has
so
fee. What am I missing?
what are you encapsulating?
Syrup. Oh, God, because I didn't make the syrup yet. I just have sap.
Oh, yeah.
Had to go bake your sap. All right, is sap used for anything other than syrup? Oh, it is.
Okay, so 169. Nice. I need
Actually,
a
no,
lot
it's not. It just
more
makes sap
lithium
and sap.
dust. 114 more.
Right, no problem. No, don't fill it. Take it out.
You get 10 per bucket, so 12 buckets.
All right, going to the B. Meow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I probably need these buckets of lithium for something. Whatever.
Got a
Can always
sandstorm
get
going
more.
on.
Just a bit.
You're using your encapsulator, your thermonumatic processor now. Is that correct?
I was about to, yes.
I wonder if George has one.
But it shouldn't take very long. Because I'm just turning some liquid lithium into some powdered lithium. Now, granted, it is 120, but it goes pretty quick. So what are you making the big purple gems for?
Big purple gems?
Isn't that what you were using the...
Oh, I mean, I need them eventually, yes, when I
Stupid
get some
fluid for it?
vitriol stuff. At the moment, I need this to make some syrup.
Ah.
But I'm making those because the tier 3s that you were so generously gifted in a treasure chest require them.
Mm. Oh, is my fractionating still not over there anymore?
Fractionating still?
Yeah, I thought my fractionating still was still on the boat.
What is a fractionating still?
It takes sap and turns it into syrup and water.
Oh, that does sound useful.
I used it. What did I use it for? I turned crude oil into heavy oil and light oil for some reason. And also, more importantly, to turn resin into tree oil. That's what I made it for.
And you think it's over in your boat?
Yeah, I
All right.
think. I might have picked
Check
it
it out.
up, but it should be right on the end, right by the encapsulator, such that you could push the output straight from the still into the encapsulator to throw it into a bottle.
What is this? Fractionating still. It's currently empty. It has 4 rosin in it.
Yeah, you can just plonk those somewhere.
What do I do with the water? Sits in the tank, I guess.
Probably. If there's
You have
another.
liquid memory essence above your your fractionating still at the moment.
Yeah, that I had put on the encapsulator at some point, but I needed to just move it. So you can put it wherever you want. If you need it, you can just take it. I've got lots more.
So each of these gives me a bucket's worth. Well, I mean, again, I don't need the sap or anything else. Just convert the thing. There's space in the output tanks for this. Now I have free rosin. What's that for?
Woo, rosin.
Fuel. And that's like all it does, according to the JEI. Runs a dynamo. That could be useful in a moment, actually. How strong is the dynamo? Oh, there's still plenty. Okay. Use it to work on a bow.
I really should set up an automatic one of these.
Oh, that's pretty fast.
I should also make a resistive heater for this one too. Get the lithium always running. This all done? Sure seems to be. Oh, and I should get this running too. So we're gonna need a lot of fissile fuel. But that's still far enough away that I'm not too worried about having it running right this second.
How do I choose which I'm pulling out of the still?
Don't know. Do they have colors?
No.
Then I got nothing. Mac, I'm using water. Sodium is too annoyingly complicated, so just good old-fashioned water. And so it'll likely be pulled out using a nice, cheap electric pump. Possibly more than one. Because I don't really want the reactor for the power, really. I want it for the waste.
That's disgusting, by the way.
Like, it will be useful. Like, I'll need the power for the first antimatter.
Cool. I need to pull the water out of this now, and I can't. it just defaults to pulling out. I wonder if I shift click it. No.
Oh, right. It doesn't run while I'm in other dimensions because I didn't force load this area. I need to remember that.
Well, it seems to be stuck because I don't know how to pull out the water.
Okay. I'm about 14 more lithium away. I'll come over and poke it a bit.
No, fluid encapsulators are fast.
Mm-hmm. So it ejected the syrup just fine. It's the water that's stalling it.
It doesn't eject anything, even when I have auto output turned on and having it go straight into the still.
Weird.
Into the encapsulator. Yeah, but water is stopping it because the water is full.
Okay. Lithium that. Down here. These are done. Good. 1, 2, 3. Head over to the cove.
Oh, okay. So I got it to take the sap. Oh, now it's taking water. All right, so now it's filling that with water, which I can deal with because I can just make water bottles. Except water bottles don't stack, apparently. So let's not do that. But it got the water into here, and I can get it out of there. So that's okay. I can make that work. Yeah, I can make that work because I can just do this.
So close. I got the last. I grabbed the last 3/4.
I wonder where the water's going now.
Well, there's 3/4 of a water in here.
Oh, so it fills. If you let it go, it'll be 3 full waters eventually.
Okay.
Probably a way you could filter that somehow. What are you doing with my syrup?
Eh?
Is it just done? Maybe it's just done. Well, I guess I have 8 buckets of water now. Make that work. I left your latex off for now in case you.
No,
I guess
the
I'll
latex
hold on to the dry rubber.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got a much better setup for that now. So let's.
Right. So now I got to go get buckets of vitriol.
This up.
Or whatever the heck it's called.
Let's put that over here.
Converting
wait,
3.
Did it give you the tank of latex?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and then we'll put it right there. Okay. Yes, Mac. If it were in fact vitriol, you could probably get it from any old social media site. But it is actually... Actually, I'm not sure what it's called.
Virulent.
Oh, yeah, Virulent Mix.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, also is probably at most social media sites.
Okay, so I just got... Oh, right, we need to go back. And mana infuse our ender pearls.
Alright, focus brain. Let's do the rune first, which means I need grass. And I need to make 3 of those, and then I need to make 4 of the next. So 7 total. 14, I need...
I'm gonna have to upgrade that mana spreader.
Spirit Attuned crystals. Christ. I need 13 of these. So I need 42 buckets of virulent mix, 42 buckets of mix.
Here.
And then I also need 13 Spirit Attuned gems, of which I think I have 0.
But Spirit Attuned gems are cheap.
Yes. Yeah, I know, but I have to remember to make them, because if I go and get all that vitriol and don't actually have it, then I will be sad.
Do I have 3 living rock over there? I feel like I've got 3 living rock over there.
Let's do it 14 times. Not that I'm just scatophobic, but, you know. I still need grass, and I need 2 tulips.
Okay, how many do we have? 5! Way to go past me. Okay, and then we'll grab a bunch of mana honeycomb. How much do we need? 4 per, so that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, that's what makes the eternal crystals. Okay, I already have been stockpiling this. I just need ender shards. So I have to go to the end to get the ender shards. I don't remember where I have electrum plates. Because it's mana pylons, but I'm not making mana pylons. Not for banners.
Oh, right. We need to point
It
these.
is for mana pylons. What was I making mana pylons for? Natura pylons, but I don't need those. Oh, those create the enchantment library.
Oh, yeah.
You need 4 of those for that. So that's why I'm making these 4 crystals. So wait, these crystals are spoken for. Well...
New Amadron. Let's see what's for sale. Bucket of cod. Unbreaking crossbow.
I mean, I want the enchantment library. The level capacity is only 16.
Cooked cod.
I suppose that's a lot. Alright, well, we'll get to that. So those are spoken for. So I think that's just too bad. I think I need this 4. So that's going into that. So I need 16 ender shards. Yeah, so let's get the stuff that gets me to level 3 first.
Tau oil? Are you kidding me? I actually need that stuff? Oh no.
So we need 2 tulips, Osiris, and turfs. Let's go find some grass. Let's go to the flower. I have a
I thought
handheld
I had
warstone.
done a full search for what I might have needed that stuff for, and it turns out I didn't.
What else do you need?
So you need the tau fruit to be able to make tau oil, to be able to add an L to these blood magic vials. And the Archer's Polish L is used in the push lenses that are used in the Elven Mana Spreader.
Oh,
So if I want a better Mana Spreader, I need to do the blood magic dungeons.
sir, I don't have time for you. Okay, just get out of here. So you need more tau fruit. Sounds like.
Well, I need tau fruit at all. Like, you have to go to the stupid blood magic instance dungeons to get tau fruit.
How do you make those?
I
Okay,
didn't
then.
really look.
That's it. There you go.
Yeah, Edge of the Hidden Realm.
I've never done that in blood magic.
Yeah, no. Like, you need the keys, but you needed the Edge of the Hidden Realm ritual. And so you probably need the ritual tinkerer or the ritual diviner or whatever
Holy shoot!
that you
that's
just
a lot.
that you were just working on. Edge of the Hidden.
It needs 36 blank runes and 80,000 LP. That's no joke. Like, I could do that if we want to create one of those. I could do that, but it's gonna wait for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
But I can do that. Just
Yeah,
remind me at some point.
Like, I'm not in a huge rush. Like, these spreaders are vaguely okay. It would be nice to have one that goes faster. Let's check the Gaia spreader. Dream Cherry. Ancient Sapling, Runes of Midgard, Dragonstone. Oh, it takes an Elven Mana Spreader to make it. Now that seems a little sus, that you need the Elven Mana Spreader to make the Gaia, but you don't need a regular one to make the Elven. Okay.
Wait, that's not the recipe? Ugh, what did I forget? Oh, right, Cyrus. Not a problem. We get that.
I wonder if you can bind multiple mana spreaders to the same. I don't think you can. I don't think you can bind more than one mana spreader to a single mana source. Yeah, I don't think you can. Because I was just thinking maybe I could just have a bunch of mana spreaders to make up for it.
You don't mind mana spreaders flowers. They just use flowers that they're near.
Right.
Anyway.
But, like, you can bind the flower... Well... But the flower will only go to one local mana spreader, yeah?
I've never tried it with them. They're not bound. They're just there. You bind the mana spreaders to where they go, not to where they pull.
Right, but I was thinking that maybe you could bind the flower to the spreader.
Does not appear to be the case.
Yeah, totally works. So, like, I can take this guy and say, send it over here. And so he's now bound to this mana spreader instead of this one. And so I can then go like that, and he's bound to this one to send it here. But it's still just one, which is not what I want.
Water shard to...
Okay, 3 runes of mana. Rosa requires pink, purple, and lime. Pink, purple, lime. And seeds. Let's take this one lime, plonk it right there. And then we chuck in Masticator Scales, a Gaia Spirit, 3 runes of mana, 2 pink, 2 purple, and a lime. And then a seed.
Sounds familiar.
Rosa Arcana.
Oh, because it's a flower recipe.
Yeah.
So what does a Rosa Arcana do?
It takes XP and turns it into mana.
That seems useful.
Mac, on occasion, off stream, I'll just make a whole bunch of the floral fertilizer and just bone meal up a bunch of flowers.
It's really easy to make that fertilizer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so next we go back.
I just re-up for somebody on Twitch.
And then we make a floating flower. So let's grab a red one. And then we make it glimmer. Where's my... Oh, glowstone is number 1. We make it glimmer. And then we use these to make it float. And then we combine the float with the Rosa to make a floating Rosa. Brilliant. So now we can just have this in our backpack, and we can just plop it down and use up our XP whenever we need to fill a mana pool. So let's go downstairs and check that. So like this one, not completely full. We just grab Rosa here. Are you...
Wrong pool?
Atum.
It can only be used in the tomb?
No, it can't be used in Atum because it's kind of like grass.
Oh. So So you just lost your Rosa Arcana?
All gone. Poof.
Well, that's not good.
That's not the kind of science I felt like doing today. Okay, so I don't have any fertile soil here. Let's go upstairs. Downstairs.
Unexpected science is unexpected.
Upstairs. Fertile soil is over here.
Okay, so the runic reed is just expended. Eternal crystal, I need electrum and more of those crystals.
So that was some
So
rather expensive science.
silver and gold, right? Yes. I need 2 blocks of it. I feel like I did that already. I feel like I talked about it.
Okay.
Wait, I did it. God, I really thought I had done that already. I think I'm out of silver. I am. I'm gonna have to go raid George's place. Okay. Those are for the fluids, so that from the Undergarden. Doubt George has that lying around.
So I'll make 16.
He might, Rabbit. He might.
Tank doesn't need to be that big. So let's just come up here. Grab this tank. Oh, and it kind of feels like we might be experiencing dimensional sickness as well.
Already?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of dimension hopping. Okay, so that down. We blacklist that.
You should probably take a nap.
Pick this up. Put that down. Come on, game. Just stay with me a little bit longer. And then we put in all of those. Pick up our half tank. Put down the other thing. And then set this back to allowed. Then we disconnect, we turn it off, we turn it back on again, and cry.
All right, we'll just do that. That's a saved method. You know what? I suppose I could also. Well, that's not good. Okay. I could see if he's got ender shards somewhere. And, just pull him. He does. He has 1. Okay. So, unfortunately, there's no way to make these except from the ore, right? Blasting ore from the ore from the ore. Okay, well. Guess we're going to the end.
And the ore's not super common, but if you got the scanner, it should be fine. Oh man, I can't even make another one.
What?
Another Rosa Arcana.
Why not?
Because it required the stupid Isis God shards. I used my last 3.
What? It needs 3 of them?
It uses 3
Oh, because I was going to
mana.
say I could have one. But,
It's got the 3 runes of mana.
oh, that is real. That sucks.
I just put it down, poof, strange sand. So I guess we're going to work on the God Shard Cracker.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Ender ore can only form in certain biomes.
It's certainly more common in the end waste biomes. But anything that has end stone should be able to have the end ore.
What if it's covered in nylium? Does that count?
I think if you
Let's just find some waste.
I think if you get down into the pure end stone, it should be able to appear. It's just if it's the gray stuff that you find in the skulk type places, the vermilion places, that gray stuff can't have it.
But it's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the dishes. Endstone dust. Oh, it's good enough. All right.
Now, granted, Mac, I was planning on making the God Shard Cracker anyway, because I need either 40 Seth or 60 Osiris.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What is that for?
The supercritical phase shifter for making antimatter. Requires either a ton of the spirited crystal shards or spirited crystals for the spirited capacitors, or it needs a bunch of a few of the Gaia ingots.
3 to 1. I need 16 of them. So I have to do this. I need 6.
But Mac,
that is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, getting 3 Isis is going to be real easy compared to getting what I actually need. But having the Rose Arcana for relatively quickly refilling the mana pools, that'll be good. But we might need to make more than one, such that we can bind it to more than one spreader.
Jesus, what am I doing?
Though I don't know if it'll steal XP that it can't turn into mana. Okay, but in the meantime, let's get this stuff running. So we got 16 of that, but only 28 of this. So we do 9. And so 11 more as it becomes available. Watching the fluid mix.
I'm mining Ender.
Yay!
I'm doing it in such a way that I don't know how much I have, so that way I will overmine it.
Oh, well, that's working. I'm going to make a Nebu Curiosity display and go memorialize this tragic day.
Nine gives me 27. Oh, that's enough. Happy day. Ow. Ow.
Just one more, then we'll put in our 11. Three, four, 6,
Very good at experiencing velocity.
10.
Uh-oh. 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 Am I swimming or not, game?
Am I swimming? Am I? Okay, so thinking through the cracker. We just identify which shards we need for things. And keep those. Crack the rest.
That's the reason.
And so we know we need Osiris, we need Isis, we need Seth. I'm fairly certain we need Shu for something. Because I remember saying we needed a Shu shard. Ah, it's probably the Maxwellian Gateway. So we need Shu shards. We need Nuit for... That's not something I knew was a thing. A mind shielding plate for protecting your knowledge. Nuit for the shadow gems.
What I mostly use it for.
But, hello, game?
I just crossed a dimension.
That was weird.
Excuse me.
Wrong click.
Wrong lever!
Okay, Laputa requires Horus and Geb. Do we need Laputa for Laputan ingots? Do we need Laputan ingots for things? The World Shaper Barrel. Okay, so that's Horus and Geb. On put. Bring last chance. Meh. Summoning the Pharaoh could use anything, right? Yeah. Or the Axe of Cleaving. Who cares? So, on put, free reign. Anubis. Soulfire Wand. Don't care. Pink Wither, already done. Okay. Atem. Atem is used for something. Eternal crystals. So keep Atem. Geb, we just found out. Horus, we just found out. Isis, we know. Montu. Arrow turret upgrade. Auto attacking upgrade for pedestals. Do not care. Nephthys. Sounds like we used it for something. But it doesn't... Oh, the Lesser Soul Gem. For making the The real soul gems. So
just because
let's keep Nephthys.
they don't
Keep
seem like
Nui,
they're real. They're
keep
still real.
Osiris.
Like, you can't. It could just be mean. All right, let's go to some virulent mix. Where is this stuff? There's a whole bunch of it up there. Where am I?
Do
I'm
need creational catalysts for something, so we keep Ta. Ra is required for the Rune of Summer. Seth, we know we need. Shu, we need. Tefnut. For Rune of Winter. That is too many of them.
Oh, I made a waste point. Perfect. My God. Past Frog, thank you so much.
Okay, so that's... Each row has 9. So that's 13. So that's 15 shards, 12 of which are useful. So that means there would be only 3 that I wouldn't want to have a backlog of. That's no good. So now I'm going to have to figure out how to keep a stock of them and then send the rest for processing. Max, straight up logic is hard to come by in this, particularly when on that grand a scale.
I heard Lewandowski for the first time today. More like concertos, I think.
So what we need is something that holds a set amount of things. And I do believe that Create has a configurable crate.
Any word on if virulent mix is on the whitelist or not?
For infinite pools?
Yeah.
It should be, but how are you getting 10,000 buckets of virulent mix?
I don't know. Just asking. What is making that a mod? Oh, hello. What are you?
Adjustable crate.
What is a mod? A half man, half dog, and my own best friend.
Because we could just make a bunch of adjustable crates. Because if we can say, hey, adjustable crate, hold like 8 of these. You can. You can make an adjustable crate hold exactly how many of the thing you want.
Ah! Do not recommend landing in virulent mix.
No, it is in fact poisonous.
Luckily, there's no hostiles around to take advantage of that. How long is this poison effect?
Yeah,
wow,
so
30 seconds?
So there's 15 of them. We can just put a pipe that goes through. Pipes it into these, and then down to the end. I don't know, Mac. It's just a number. And typically you don't need more than 4 at a time. And then I could say I want as many as I can hold of the ones I need a lot of. So Seth and Isis and Osiris. And then just a couple of the ones that have a couple of uses.
No, good lord.
And then we can adjust it once the thing really gets going.
The strawberry milkshake cancels the poison effect.
And so that'll be good. So yeah, let's make a bunch more of those. Oh no, the stupid polished wood.
Okay, that's 14. Are you at the moment using your processor magical doobie thingy?
I'm not using my thermopneumatic processor, no.
That's the one.
I'm instead going topside to bathe some wood in blood. Because I need it for making my adjustable crates.
Alrighty, where are you? Over here. I would like you, please. Wait, where's your heater? Is it over in that other thing again?
No, it's plonked on the wall.
Oh, okay.
Because it was getting too hot.
Oh.
For one of the things I was doing. And so I needed some more airflow.
Required 1700 and it needs more pressure. More is 8 or is more 6?
More is 8.
Honk. Interesting problem I'm having. Oh, I have coal.
Interesting thing I just discovered is the morphing tool can turn into a ritual tinkerer.
Wow, this lets out air a lot faster than I remember it doing.
I did add some speed upgrades.
Oh. I wonder
Mac?
if coal can get hot enough.
Coal will get up to about 1400.
So no.
If you need hotter, go grab some blaze blood.
I actually have some. Which has to be in a bucket, apparently.
Yeah.
No problem.
Three more sets would be 24. Come on, more brass casings. Give them to me.
I have 2 tanks with water in them. How silly.
There we go. So now we can make more adjustable crates. 1, 2, 3. Now we have all of our adjustable crates. Next, we need 9 mechanical crafters. so... the reason we were using these mechanical crafters instead of any other crafters is because we need to be able to give it any god shards. And most other crafters require you to tell it the recipe.
Darn it.
Okay, we will also need to check on this. Okay, so this is doing what I wanted it to. I wanted it to back up such that we could process these by hand if we wanted. Why are there 3 PCB honeycombs? The PCB is supposed to be over here.
Down? Down?
Hello?
Plastic down?
Where are you going?
Up. I want some to refill my blaze blood tank.
Okay, blaze blood is over here.
Ah, okay.
And then over here.
Oh, what does it fill in? Like a tank?
Yeah, so this red tank here, you can just pull it from that. This spout fills...
and then it fills itself back over?
Yeah, and so this spout fills buckets that power this power thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to put it in the eye part of the advanced fluid tank, and it should fill it from there.
Oh, it's only boxes, or buckets. How handy.
And you just pull it out of the O, and it'll fill itself back up in due time.
Nice. I legitimately thought that was only for buckets in that.
Yeah.
That's very handy. Okay, so we have all that. These are...
Right. I was going to check on my
magic.
Dusty Mumby honey supply. I've still got quite a few stacks. But I don't think it's going to be enough in the long term. So let's get that Dusty Mumby going again. Now granted, this place isn't chunk loaded all the time anymore, but that's okay. Okay, so we got that running. We'll need to feed the system.
That is not enough source.
Okay, so we'll need 3 per thing. And then 4 Nebu. And then 2 pseudo-random god shards. This room doesn't really feel big enough for this operation. So, do we move the operation over here? Or... Actually, I don't think there's anything really going on in this room. So we could use this room for this operation.
I need you at 100%, please.
Where we would set this up. Probably like this.
Oh, wow, that stores? Oh, I didn't know the source link stored their stuff. I always assumed I was just making exactly enough for a source jar. Oh. Well, that's quite different. Now give me the source jar. Once again, this Drigme is stuck. Get off the bench, bro.
Get off the bench.
He's stuck on the lectern. I'm gonna have to put the lectern in the air, I guess. Can I do that? Does the wyvern care? I mean, the wyvern flies, right? So it probably doesn't care. Where is it? Oh, it's over there.
1, 2,
Chilling out with the carbuncle. Whatever.
6.
That's a future frog problem.
How much pipe do I have? Not much. Do I have any storage? No.
Wow, it's half of a source jar for each one time I do this. Madness.
We're probably going to need more than that.
Which means I should probably do the source link, like the source relays and stuff, right? Because theoretically I could get the source all the way over to there. Although then you deal with crossing chunks and chunk loading and all that, so maybe we don't care.
Okay, so we'll probably put the crates over here. Feed
sorry, Carbuncle,
from the front, and so we can feed these from the back. So we need it here, across the top, and there.
That is madness.
What's madness?
How effective that is. Unfortunately, the nether wart is not growing fast enough anymore. Probably should get some sort of magic that plays off of that as well, but you know.
Oh, I needed
like Future Frog's problem. Oh, Carbuncle! That source jar.
At least 7 of these.
Okay, that.
So need another one. Then we'll need the extraction for the shards. And we'll need 2 extraction things.
I'm so close to level 3, I can smell it.
Nice. 2 of those. 1 more of these. That goes right here.
I have to make it a freeze. Okay. Oh, I needed 4 blocks of electrum. I did not steal enough from George. I mean,
a couple of barrels.
Oh, I need 2 runes of greed too. I didn't make enough of those.
Okay, so Nebu in the corners.
I need to make it envy. That's going to take a while. So we'll end up doing this all the way, which means I need 1, 2, 3. I actually need 3 more runes of greed. 4 more crystals. I also need 2 more.
Okay, so that's good.
Bowls.
Grab these.
So I need another Rune of Greed. Need 2 more of these. I might have to fight another freight at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Okay.
So I need one of those. I need that. I need spring water.
Oh, right. It gets confused because it's too close. So put another pipe.
Oh, that's it.
Put,
okay, sweet.
Put the barrel.
Oh.
Put this barrel. But then we remove that. So now if we go like that, it should pull 4 of these, 3 of those.
Oh, I need the moonstone too.
And we're good to go. And then we need spinning power. No, Mac. I'm going to put the shards in from the front. And I'll have the crates along here. Somewhere. Somehow. Probably in a 5x3 space along here. Have the pipe come through the back and then over to a big storage container somewhere. And then from the big storage container to here. But how are we gonna turn this thing? Because unfortunately it creates one of those mods that you can't quantum entangle. It just has to do its job. And so I'm tempted to dig down here and make a windmill in a hole. I just don't know what's below this.
Well, eventually nothing. I mean, bedrock, I guess, but...
Well, nothing of note. So that's good enough. So we come in here.
Wow, I think my feed is a good 45 seconds behind our chat.
8 of those. 8 of these. Windmill bearing. Sticky piston. Turntable. Windmill bearing. That is not the direction. Could you please be the direction?
I need to make 2 Efreet books.
There we go.
I'm going to be 1 short. So might as well make 3 of the books. I need to get more Electrum. I'm going to be 2 Eternal Crystals short. Wait, I can make 2 more. Oh, sweet. Afrits are purple, though? I don't have any purple dye.
Oh, nice. I can turn that on from here. And then I kind of want to leave it open such that I can turn it on and off. So, shaft. And then gearbox, and then cog. I need 4 of these, so I need 5.
Wait, I thought that's how you did this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you have to do that first. Okay, gotcha. Got it. All right.
Okay. It's real slow, but it doesn't have to be fast. But man, is that
Wait
slow.
a minute. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's just make sure it works first. Yeah, like it's not painfully slow. It's just kind of slow.
I need 2 more Atem shards. Well, I guess I'm getting rid of this. Kind of painful. So really, you always have to play the God Shard lottery
Yes.
because there's no way to produce more.
Yeah, it's the only way to produce more. Because any of the other things are for producing very specific ones. And to make the specific ones, you need to use the ones that make that. And so it's really just looking for the items for that guy.
Right. That's disappointing, if I'm going to be honest.
So that goes in here, which is the Godforge block. And that fills it back in. Brilliant. But now we need to get from this into a forge. But I also need to get the forge full of lava. This room is suddenly feeling very small.
Okay. Wait, what time is it? Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. So we could turn this into an omnidirectional hopper. Point it up into the Godforge. Then get the bucket in, get empty buckets and other things out. Oh yeah, I was going to answer and then I got distracted. And the answer is I don't know when I'm going to be done. Midnight, 1 a.m., I don't know.
That's not good for me. Mostly because I'm not good at setting limits either. So 99%. Are you stupid? So I also maybe up till midnight, 1 a.m. whatever.
Okay, so you do need 3 tall for this sort of filling.
I guess we'll see when Mrs. Frog goes to bed. Maybe that'll inspire me one way or the other.
Yeah, my problem is Extortion Bunny has already been asleep for at least an hour.
Well, and to be fair, she may also be asleep. I don't know. My office is in the far corner of the house from our bedroom, so 50-50 really. Yeah. Did you know if you flick your mouse across the desk, it will do all sorts of weird things to your screen. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, which means I need another root of greed.
Could have a spout here, filling down to here.
This is all fine.
We could just put it straight into the forge.
Right.
Good work.
I need a moonstone. I still have the moonstone. I need a living rock. I need spring and water. I need 2 of these. And 1 of these. And then I'm going to find out that through some weird reason, blood magic doesn't consume the runes. But I'm fairly certain I do.
Oh, no, because the blocks don't go into the God Forge. Items do.
Correct.
So we need something that will place the block and then a hand with the hammer. So what do we use to place the block? Well, let's see. Let's think through the gear thing while I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to lay all of this out. Because we've got counter, clockwise, counter, clockwise, counter, clockwise, counter. Oh wait, this one's clockwise. So these 2 are clockwise, this one's counter. Wait, no. This one is counter. So yeah, counter, counter, clockwise, clockwise. Counter, counter. Like they all are opposite from one another. Should be fine. Seems kind of wasteful, but it should be fine. It's if you tried to get a triangle going that they would wind up. Something that you just give it a block and it places it. I mean, the deployer probably does it, but it probably wouldn't put it where I want it.
Okay. Now we're ready
Okay.
to do some magic. No, right. I still have to go back to Georgia. So close.
So close. Okay, deployer does not require gear, it requires shaft. So we put that over here. We hand it limestone. No, not you. You. Have some limestone.
Where am I going now? A tomb?
Okay, so that places it over here.
Please don't drown me. Okay, I think we're good.
So, if
Wait, is there sacrifice for this?
we put another cog right here, and we
I
make
don't know which
ourselves
one this is.
another deployer.
Wow. I need all the bowls. I need to update my, or bring up my Excel file. I don't know where this is. I forgot to label my rituals.
Okay, and then like so. And then we come over here, grab the hammer, and do a little something like this. Oh, right, not a God-forged block. The problem with this is that we will need to do something different to get the God shards into those two spots. But I believe... No, because it would rather put it here than there.
Why are there only 11 bowls?
We can move it out. We can move it out by one. Will we still have room for all the crates? We'll just put them against the wall. It's fine.
Oh my god, I'm short a bowl.
I do have a Godforged block. I don't want to waste it yet, though. Okay, so let's pick these up.
Oh, good, I'm not. That would have been very sad. That's why I gotta start making more of these things, too.
So go a little something like that. Deploy. Deploy. And then we use this to send these the other way. And so it'll eject it over here, and we can send it up into this guy.
All right.
Okay. So, for testing purposes, that goes in here. That puts it, and this will smash it. We might need to change it from that mode to a slightly different mode. There we go.
It's working.
Oh no. It has to hit it the right number of times, and it's going so very slowly. I don't know if it's a problem for it going that slowly. Because, like, I don't know what this will do if that's full. Because it might just plop it out onto the ground. But hopefully that takes just as long as this. But we should test it with the Nebu Hammer and Godforged block. Just to make sure it works right.
Holy moly, wait, how big did it? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, okay. All right, so they're 2048 a piece? Okay.
Wait.
All right.
Why is this not working?
So level 4 is obese then, is what we're saying. Huh.
I have seen a thing that uses the deployer in the...
Yeah, it's turning the wrong way. The gear is rotating the wrong way.
It appears this deployer contains excess items. It's because it has the block that it just broke inside of it.
Oh, interesting.
And so it can't break the next
why am I
one
here?
because it's still holding the previous one.
I'm not supposed to be here. How did I get in this place?
But now it took the Nebu Hammer.
Filters!
Okay, so we need to now blacklist Nebu Hammer. Okay, so that will need to just bring something over. To where do I want it? Here? Here? Here. And then so we put a pipe here. Break these connections. Pipe to pipe. Extract. Blacklist Nebu Hammer. Okay. There we go. That's one hit. It's so slow. That's
I'm going to
two
move
hits.
all these down to fix this inverted tower. That's floor 6. Oh, wait, I don't know how to do marriage yet. 2 purple, 2 orange. Okay, we can do that.
That's gonna take at least 4 hits.
I'll need 4 runes of envy. I need 8 celestial crystals. That's not gonna be easy. I'd like to file a complaint. I'd like to file a complaint.
Oh, that's a lot of hits with that hammer.
You worried about durability?
No.
Speed?
Speed. That's a lot of hits with a hammer. Ugh. Okay, so we're gonna have to speed this up a lot. Oh, you thought it was 8, did you? uh...
Wait, I'm missing shock? What?
There we go.
One, two, one, two, one, two. 1, 2,
And
1,
now
2, 1,
it's
2.
not pulling out.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Is it because it
Stop
has
missing?
Does it have to go in through the top? It does have to go in through the top. Oh. That's yet another problematic design element.
Oh, wait.
Which makes me wonder which side the lava has to come in from. And come out from. Oh. This room is probably not enough.
Should I label all of these? Eh. Still says waiting for servers. That makes me a little nervous. Oh, that's so much space. Can't I just be happy with that much space?
Don't know.
I mean, we know the answer to that question. Honestly, the hardest part now are going to be celestial crystals. Theoretically, if I had Astro Grow.
Probably right, Mac. But
Oh, you need celestial crystals to make more celestial crystals.
we also need to know how to get the bucket back out.
That feels good.
So yeah, we'll probably just raise it up one.
I've been working to this goal for so long. Now I feel lost. I actually only have 4 more quests to finish Blood Magic.
But we really need these going faster.
Tempting.
Well, we've got chunk space this way. So we could put something fast inside that wall and move those over to here and here. Take this out.
Even stone. What the heck is... Oh. Okay. We'll get to that. I'm going to take a quick break and be right back.
Okay. Ah! Oh, right. Don't stand in front of the hammer. It will punch you. Okay, so we could make a bigger windmill in here. We could make a bunch of water wheels. Let's go check the stress units on water wheels. So 256 would make it run at 64 times the speed, theoretically, because they were only using 4. And so we could probably do some things to make them faster. I don't think we need that to be faster, but we definitely need these. So if we crack into this wall, make a couple of water wheels into a rotational speed controller, that then spins both of these at whatever speed we need. And then sneak the shards back in this way. I think that'll be good. So let's pick them back up. Let's crack this open. Okay. Let's put some of this in our backpack whilst we work. Yeah, everybody's already looted that chest. It's fine. Okay. So I don't know if we've tested cardboard boxing a loot crate. I mean, that would be really nice for, like, inviting new people to the server. Like, if you could cardboard box the loot crates and just bring them to a central welcome area. Actually, let's make the door to the back room over here. Let's hit the F9 such that we can see where the chunk borders are. Make sure we're still inside. And then let's crack the wall there, so we know when we've made it. Har, har. You're facing the wrong way. Why are they always facing the wrong way? No matter which way I place them. Actually, we do want them up, because then we can just use a conveyor to power both. No, because we want to send it into a speed controller. So let's push it back one more. Okay, and then water goes on top of that. I mean, why am I looking for a tank? I can just use Glub. Okay, so all three are running at 256. Grab one shaft, bringing it out. Yeah, the chunk borders are not great, but we always load this entire pyramid if we're going to load it, so it's not a problem. Okay, so rotation speed controller requires precision mechanism, requires 5 of each of those things. Running low on iron nugs. What kind of world are we living in? That's iron nug. Oh, and a base of gold plate. Okay, and we can just turn on our lag machine for a minute. Gonna use soul sand to boost those wheels. No. I don't think they need boosting. This is still set up, so we can just rotate these two. Put small, big, nug, gold plate, lag machine. Is our lag machine going slower than usual? Still seems kind of slow. Give it to me! Lag machine off. And then we need a big cog wheel. Rolling through the night. Okay. That is not the spell I thought I had equipped. Water is weird. Okay, so we could use large cogs, or we can use gearboxes and shafts. I'm thinking gearboxes and shafts. go. Okay, so then grab our deployers from our backpack. Put one here. Put one here. Put that in punch mode. And then we kick up the speed until it can't no more. So 96 is the best it can do, which is still plenty. That goes in there. This comes out of there. And we need more pipe. Okay. So that is that. I do not appreciate the way it looks, so I'm going to fix it. No. Bricks. Hey. Stop that. There we go. And then send these this way. That's the correct one. And then we take our cracked limestone brick and put it back here. And then we take our strange sand. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks weird because the lighting doesn't work, right? But it just adds a little character something, I guess. And then we can probably bring the other pipes through the ceiling.
How'd you get it moving so fast?
I used a rotational speed controller and then some water wheels. Should probably make sure this isn't a lag machine. I think the problem is with the windmill downstairs. It's clipping through the walls and it doesn't appreciate it. Yeah, that seems to be running just fine.
Wait, how's that working without glass on both sides to contain the water?
So the water in the back comes over the wheel, and then it gets to the edge and it falls straight down. Because there's no land for it to push side to side on.
So you have it like going down one
And so
extra
it
block
goes
or something?
down one into the floor here.
Ah, okay.
And then back underneath the water wheel to get that extra oomph. So yeah. 3 at full tilt, get 96 on each of these. So now they can do their work. I'll extract things into here. And so that'll bring that into here because that's the only place it can go. But I don't think we can count on that for any of the rest of it. So I think we'll need to bring that up the back and separate it from the rest of the network.
Brady is not happy that we were staying up late.
Aww.
His poor routine is messed up. I feel for him, but it's the weekend and I'm feeling productive.
Mm.
Could we not maybe get this trapped inside my hoodie? Could we? Please?
Okay, so then we'll need this to pull in lava buckets.
No, it's still got
Out
trapped.
the
Oh,
bottom,
no.
take out shards.
Let's go check out our demon will. See if we have multiple will.
And so we'll need a depot with an in and an out that very specifically says what, such that the shards would then go to the rest of whatever is going on here.
My flight book.
Keep getting bonked by the hammer. Because that'll only hold 12 if we put it there. And that has a door there, so we can't even do that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but we got... Well, we could take the pipe down another one, probably.
Oh, this is awkward. Now the crystal's not growing anymore. I wonder if that's because the spikes grow faster than the center crystal. I bet that's it. That makes sense to me. Well, I guess we need more will. We're not quite ready to taste the rainbow. Did I put this on inside out? No. Okay.
Ooh. What if we put the storage somewhere else?
Oh, right. I was going to make a ritual.
Just crack a couple of more loot chests. And just put the storage on the other side of this wall. So you just come in here to grab them. That sounds like fun. Okay, cardboard box. Nope. Cannot cardboard box a loot chest. Sorry, loot chests. You gotta go. Oh, how much stuff do you have in you, though?
I wonder if I have anything still in yours. If I do, it doesn't matter, I'm sure.
And if you find out you need it, we'll just go storm a new one.
Alright, so to do this, I need 36 runes, which I don't remember how to make, but we'll figure that out.
Okay, I need to make a lot more pipes.
Where's the master runestone in this construction? Oh, I see it now. 1, 2, 3, so it's 4 above. And it's 7 by 7. That's substantial. Okay. We can do that, though. Let's make some of these things. And it only needs a weak activation crystal, so that's also very doable. Okay. How do I make these again? At blood rune. No, not those runes. Ritual. Yeah, I need these. Oh, this is the abyssaline thing. Yeah. So if I need 36, it means I need 40. So I need to do this 20 times. So I need 80 abyssaline and 80 reinforced slate. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, it's tomorrow already. No, I don't want you to connect. I don't. Why? Why would you do this to me, game? Adjustable crates. Connect to make large double crates. Can I...
So I need abyssaline. That's way more slate.
Can I separate them? How do I
Means
make
it's
them
more-
not double crates?
No, It might be a minute before I get around to that. Let's get some more will for this. Oh, right. There, I might have a ton of will sitting here. What the heck was that sound?
That was me sighing regarding the stupid adjustable crates.
Oh, okay. There's some new Minecraft mob dropped.
Okay, so what other low volume storage do we know of? Let's
Low volume storage.
go
Barrels.
in. Too large.
Barrels are too large?
Too big. I need small. Very small, but not quite display case small.
Drawers? Because they can be limited?
How low can they go?
8 items, maybe? 16? I feel like 8.
How do you make them smaller?
There's like an anti-upgrade.
I see the storage. Storage downgrade. Reduces base storage to a single stack. So we're getting closer. That's still more than I want. That's definitely better. Well, Mac, the problem is I need 15 of them.
Lofty ring.
Oh, yeah. That one's real good.
Well, I don't need karma right now, so let's put that in and get my shield to...
Okay, so we're getting closer. I suppose I could alternate... I can alternate... Well, Mac, I've got 18 right here. And so it would only fit 9 in a checkerboard. I mean, I suppose I could, like, recess some of them. But that would just be obnoxious. Yeah, because, like, small storage is not something that is often desirable. Well, that's the thing, Mac. I tried. I put it down. I've got the wrench, and right-clicking just goes into it, and shift right-clicking breaks it. I checked the wiki, and there was nothing about separating them. And there's no trapped adjustable chest, or adjustable crate. I don't think Create has another tool. It's just that wrench. Like, I could use depots, but they're a pain to work with. Ooh. Yeah, that might work. So if we do this... And then we go... Crack, crack, crack. We've got 5 independent tiny crates. You're genius. And then we just don't need one of them because we only need 15. Oh, you dirty game. How dare you? Not only can it make wide double crates, it can make tall double crates. Oh, man.
That was fun. I can barely hear what you're saying about the noise of many Endermen. Oh, I see it now.
So I'm going to have to make an extra set of adjustable crates. Yeah, and I think I woke Zool up without outbursts, too. He was just like... Rrr. There we go. Okay. So now we just adjust them all down to about 8. And never move them again. And then once we've got the important ones in, we can adjust those up. But for now, we just want low volume storage. Yeah, curse Minecraft image meme right there. Tall chest. I wouldn't be at all surprised if somebody has done that. And yes, we'll probably plonk one on each box. Except for the fact that we don't currently have ISIS. Ah, Phoenix did years ago. Tall chest, fat check. Zigzag chest, huh? color is Isis? It's a nice purple somewhere in there.
There are 15 types.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hopefully. If there's 16, I'm gonna be a mite peeved.
Are you going to be able to access those chests behind the plunk?
No. Probably should have tested that a little earlier. I was hoping that I would be able to angle through, but you can't. Okay. Item frames to the rescue. I need more sticks. Stick is not in my auto crafting. Brilliant. Regular sawmill. Stick is from... Oh, chest plate. Okay, so pick that up. Put one of those. Perfect.
I'm getting tired.
Okay.
I realized I was just kind of leafing through the quest and not really focusing on anything. I was like,
Yeah,
that's a sign.
probably time for bed.
A heck of a lot, though. Up to level 3 storage, so I have room for 6,272 unique items.
Nice.
And it's only because I don't have the 4th level storage on it, because... Excuse me. I'm saving it so I can start my transformation with that.
Okay, so I don't think I need these pipes.
So there are 14 of the gems? Or the shards, rather?
I'm missing Isis.
Ah.
Just fresh out. Oops.
just fresh on ice,
You know, wasn't expecting such a rush. There we go. Nice and beautiful. Now I just need to actually be able to make them. So, next up, we need a depot, we need a spout, we need to get lava into the spout. And we need 2 ways for the pipes to come out of the depot. So, step 1, depot.
Step 2, ...
Thinking, we'll just put it here. It's a nice place for a depot.
It's a really good place to start.
Grab these. What are you doing on the depot, strange sand?
All right, sir. Well, thank you for inviting me along. I appreciate it.
It's a good time.
A good time. Yeah. And I'll see you on Tuesday.
See you Tuesday. Let's not fill this in until we've got the modules. So we'll have one that retrieves empty buckets. And one that sends lava buckets? No. We'll retrieve empty buckets here, retrieve lava buckets there. So, 2 retrievals. No, because we want to extract everything out the bottom. And so we want... Oh, but... We're going to have some trouble here in River City. Because if we have an extract here, and a retrieve here, and an extract here, it won't be able to get the bucket here. You would have to send it somewhere else, and then have the bucket come here. And if we leave one open such that it can retrieve the lava bucket, when it sends things out, anything could end up on this depot. I don't think you can filter what's allowed on a depot. I don't know how the logistical pipes for mechanism work. I don't know of any other good item moving things. So basically what we'll need to do is have some form of temporary storage that items enter. And then you extract from that anything that isn't a bucket, and then the bucket gets pulled back here. Yeah, that's the way to go. Such that we can have an extract and a retrieve on here. We can have an extract and a retrieve on here. And then we just have a temporary barrel, like over there, that then comes up into this system, which then comes down over this way to bring the leftover shards over here. Okay. We've got some sense of what we're doing. None of these will need anything. Because that will be farther away than any of these. And so it'll try to go into any of these that it can. Brilliant. Okay, so we will retrieve lava buckets. And then we will retrieve empty buckets. We've got an empty bucket example right here. And so this retrieves empty buckets. Now let's go grab some lava for our exemplar for that. Man, that sawmill is quite loud. Okay, and then you are grabbing full lava buckets. And so if we just chuck one on there, it gets pulled up here and is there. Brilliant. And then we need several of these. Let's grab a couple. Let's make 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we are out of middle things. There we go. So we got 4 of those. Ooh, running low on electrum. Nuggets. So chuck that in. Grab 2 more. Okay, so then high extraction, blacklist, empty buckets. And then here, high extraction, anything really, right? So we put that in, and it won't go because it doesn't have the temporary storage to go to get up there. And so if we make ourselves another barrel, and then we put the barrel here, it'll go into the barrel, come out of the barrel, into here. And it's not ejected because it's not done. Good. And so we put temporary barrel here. Lay a little bit more pipe. Put our high extraction out of the barrel. Blacklisting, lava buckets, and regular buckets. Hey there, because how's it going? Okay. And then we can do some strange sand here and there and there. And I don't have enough strange sand. It's not a thing we often have call to say, but here we are. Okay, so now anything that this makes will be extracted into this barrel and sent along the path. And so then we just need to make the path come all the way over here to drop off excess god shards. The problem is that if they are not excess, they won't get here. Ow. Keep getting bonked by the stupid hammer. And then the big concern becomes if we don't have enough excess storage to keep this thing from overflowing. But I can't imagine we'll overfill. Like, we'll have an obsidian chest here that pipes up to these two. Yeah, let's get that working, and then we'll figure out the lava. Okay, diamond to obsidian. Gold to diamond. Iron to gold. Wood to iron. And then just a regular old-fashioned chest. Okay, and then pipe, 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 and then we disconnect this one. And that one. Okay. And then high extract from here. Okay. And then we lay pipe back to there. Okay. Am I making some sort of minigame? I am automating the creation of god shards. Such that I don't have to be standing around crafting Nebu, Dusty Mumby, Honeycomb, and god shards into God-forged blocks, and then smashing them with this hammer, and then melting down the things that come out of it, and then repeating it over and over and over again. And so we'll fill this with the Dusty Mumby and the Nebu, and that'll fill up those, and then for the God Shards, we'll have nice storage here. Once this starts overflowing, it'll come over here into the overflow chest, which will fill in over into here. And so at first, we're still going to have to do it somewhat manually because we just don't have a lot right now. But once we get an overflow, all we'll have to do is drop some raw materials into this chest, and it'll do all of the smashing and melting and everything else for us while we do other important business, I guess. But we're going to need more pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-ish. And there we go. So comes along like so. There we are. And then we replace the strange sand on top. Ow! Keep getting punched by my own hammer. And then some large bricks, like so. Okay, so we've got one step remaining. We need a spout. What? I don't have any dried kelp or seaweed? Okay, let's get cooking. There we go. Really? Quest completed? Spout? And we got some builder's tea. Nice. Okay, so now we've got a spout. That is not where the spout goes. Spout goes there. Is that where the spout goes? No. Spout goes here. Yeah, that's where the spout goes. Okay, so now we need to get our infinite supply of lava into this spout. Now we could make another ender tank and hope that it fills this using its output function. But its output function is somewhat suspect. And so I'm going to make another entangled block. Because I love these things. And they usually get the job done. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter, because we will always have another use for an entangled block. Okay. And we need to grab ourselves another one of these. Now, the problem is that right now we don't know quickly and easily which ones we have a lot of. But Horus, we don't use much. Do I not have... Oh, they are blue. Okay. Let's start that up. Oh no, I might be standing too close to it. Okay, it worked. Like, sometimes I wonder if my magnet is why sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, tangled block. Where's my entangler? Okay. So we're gonna grab this. Bring this. Can I just grab a tank and check? Well, I could, but it's also really expensive to make another one of these. And this is an important test right here. That you can't just mechanism pipe into one of these stupid spouts. Except, I thought I did. No, ender tanks are really quite expensive. And so, like, this connects to the side like that. And so I think it is significantly side dependent. Well, Mac, the problem is that if it doesn't connect, you can't make it connect. So it connected from the top of this, but it doesn't connect to that one. And so we're going to pick this up, and we're going to see whether or not it'll connect over there. Aha! So it just needed a second left side. And so now we can take this and pull. And so now our infinite lava is now in that spout. Ta-da! And so now, if we turn all of these down to how many things are in them. Oh, the problem is it'll go into the ISIS box. So let's turn ISIS down to 1. Let's see what we've got in here. We've got Anubis, we've got Geb, and that's it. Okay. And this is Shu? Yeah. So we should be able to just get this started by putting in Shu and some lava. But it's not extracting the bucket. Why is it not extracting the bucket? Does it have to wait until Shu is done? Do I have to pull the bucket out the back? That would be awful. So we got one shoe in there. Two shoe in there. Well, the problem is that this is a different system going in the top. And so we'd have to pull that back one and go up and over and then have it come around the back here. Which is doable. Unsightly, but doable. I just want this to do its thing. We need another extractor. Okay. And then that'll put the thing in the thing. Hello? What? Oh, it connected here. And I didn't see it because it's too low. Ow. Whoa, what are you doing? Stop that. Yeah, it'll try, but it's not gonna work. Still don't appreciate it. We can put the one shoe shard back in there. Okay, and then that part works. So, next step. Crack these. And this one. Bring it up and over. And then we make some more. Okay. And then we go a little something like that. Oh, geez, where are you even going, Bucket? Oh, because it's got the extraction module. Going where it should be going, obviously. Okay, and then that pulls those out. They come in through here. They can't get into any of these. And it wasn't ISIS, so we just keep rolling the dice. But it's 4 of them, so we'll be able to make 2 more blocks. So, what happens when it backs up? Well, I would have to have filled this entire thing with God shards. If this has a weapon that can't go in here, this will stop smashing. And so the big concern is if it manages to make too many of these blocks and ends up filling this entire barrel. But that's still a lot. And I'm not going to be putting that much in here. That's a lot. And so I'm not too concerned, because I'm not ever really going to have this fully auto running the whole time, because I can't get Nebu fully auto. The best I can do is with the Amadron survey tools, getting quite a lot in one go. I do need to automate this to some degree. Oh, yeah. Like, that is one of the best features of this, is that it really doesn't care which shards you use. And that's why I could set it up this way, because I really would have liked to use refined storage, because that will actually randomly pick 2. Atem. Whatever with the Atem. Oh yeah, this is a successful machine. And it's going to have to run for a long time to get me all the shards that I need. But it'll be able to keep running when I'm working on other things. Can you route the thing to be a bit faster? Well, right now, it's not 100% clear what the bottleneck even is. The crafting grid, this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, this guy right here has to go Manhattan 4. And so the only way it could potentially be faster is if we didn't have it down there. If we had it up by 1, you could have it 1, 2, 3. But then I'd have to move this. And I'm not sure that's enough of a saving for me to tear this apart. Add another shaft to move it up, to push that up, to move this up, to add another pipe. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so this is Nuit. Nuit's fine. We can just keep cracking Nuit. And so next time we'll automate these survey tools. At least to a certain degree. Can't completely automate the air canisters, I don't think, but we can automate the various things that go into these survey tools. The book and quill is kind of annoying, because books... the best way to get books is to buy bookcases and break them. Because the books themselves are a pain. Yeah, so like you could push an enchantment off that way. You could use a spelling bee, I guess. Or you can use 12 paper, 4 string or glue, and a leather to make a book. Ugh. And so I'd rather just buy a bunch of bookcases and, like, vein mine them. So yeah, it does seem like this is the weakest link, and we could speed it up. But at this point, I don't think it's worth it. And I'm mostly just sitting here waiting for Isis. Which this is not. Because once we get an Isis, we can put it in the box. Just such that we have the example. 2 hours later. Yeah, we're not gonna wait that long. I need to go to bed. Gotta go grocery shopping in the morning. Zool will probably wake up needing to go out here pretty soon, too. You'd hope it wouldn't take that long, but there are 15 that we're rolling amongst. It's not unusual to roll a thing twice. Yeah, that's the problem, Mac. It's already morning, and I gotta wake up in the morning. Another one that's not Isis. Looks like Ra. Yep. Oh, and at some point I'm going to come in here once we've got a good backlog of shards and get each of the different types of items. I will need to go soon. I'm glad you're here, because, like, it's nice to have people over on YouTube now and then. Gotta sleep first today, wake up today as well. Oh, yeah, it's not a great plan. But welcome to the weekend. Also, Why did my RAM usage spike like that? Like, it just keeps piling up, and then there will be a garbage collection, but still. Oh, or is that the backup? That's probably the backup, isn't it? Yeah, it's not RAM usage. That's totally the backup. What did we get this time? Again, not ISIS. Is that Nui? On put. Yeah, I think it's Mrs. Frog that contributes the most to that backup up there. Yeah, she loves exploring. Okay, so let's get about 200 Uranite going. Load these chunks. Put pipe in the backpack. Let's go put the icy bee honey back. Are there any bees that we think should be running? Oh, it was the ender bee that gives the dimensional. That's why I had the ender bee running. Was trying to get that dimensional chunk. We might need some extra fluorite, which is from the quartz bee. Interesting. It's the lumium bee, invar bee. Ghast bee. Where's my quartz bee? Is it in this one? It is. Let him out. So we'll get him running again because we're going to need a lot of fluorite for things. So we got another Anubis. This is Montu? Geb. Okay. So if we're gonna leave this place loaded, and we've got Uraninite going, we should probably get this going as well. Let's check the spreadsheet. Okay, so we use 4 yellow cake per sulfur. Okay, so the sulfur and the fluorite usage should be roughly equal. But the yellow cake uses 4 times as much. And so if we just grab ourselves a hopper, We want to just do 3 hoppers? Yeah, let's just do 3 hoppers. And then 3 barrels. Yeah, let's do it from here. Then we can put fluorite on the front of that. Can put the sulfur in front of that. Grab the yellow cake on there. And then we probably still have more. That got enriched, but didn't make it into the system. Server restart in 5 minutes! Gotta go quick! Okay, that's all the cake. Now we know when it happens, yeah. Oops. That's fluorite. And then sulfur. We got so much sulfur. There we go. And so that might be enough to make the full 1,000. So in the last little bit, let's make the extra chem tanks. Yeah, we only need 2 more. Yeah, the tank really should explode. But here we are. And so we'll just plonk those on there for when that's full. And hopefully we won't run out of uraninite. Before Tuesday. And if we do, we got the backup pile right there. We're working on making some more. Should be fine. And we'll need at least these 3 tanks worth of fissile fuel to be able to run the stuff. To make the plutonium and polonium that we need for making the antimatter that we need for the Gaia reactor that we need for the mana to run the whichever giant multi-block makes one of the pieces of the fuel that we need for a fusion reactor, which is the ultimate goal, such that we can have phenomenal cosmic power in the itty-bitty living space. But we got the God Shard thing up and running. That's really what I wanted to do. Didn't expect it to take quite this long, but here we are. So, thank you all for being here. We'll be back on Tuesday night, as per usual, at 8 p.m. Eastern, with Frog and George this time. And, yeah, expert mode, it is what it is. But we got stuff running. Ooh. While I'm here, I should probably refill the lithium, because that ran out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And eventually, we'll get this running on electricity. But that day is not today. So, see you next time. Bye-bye.